Good morning, everyone. How is it going today? Sweet Money here. We are back playing some more Hydroneer. I think we're gonna step on the gas a little bit. We have been playing Hydroneer a lot. That is totally cool. I like the game a lot. But I'm leaning into maybe getting back into Elden Ring for a little bit, especially before the DLC. See, like, if we can get. I haven't touched it since the last time I streamed it, so I'm still right back where I was, which I feel like was about the halfway point. Could be totally off on that, but I don't know. I kind of want to get into playing some more Elden Ring, so we are maybe gonna like start actually getting things accomplished. I don't know if that's gonna work. It probably won't. But that's the plan anyway. We'll see how well we actually execute that. But hopefully you guys had a good weekend. It was fine. It was busy. Just kid stuff. I was basically with the kids all day. It just felt like never ending. Like sometimes the wife works and then by the time she gets home, we're like getting dinner ready and the kids gotta get ready for bed, and then by the time they get to bed, it's like I've just been up all day and it's like dead. And then I did that like 2 days in a row, like yesterday and today, and it was just like but then like tomorrow and Tuesday the wife doesn't work and I stream, so I kind of makes up for it. I get a little bit of a relaxation for a couple days, a little bit. Not like crazy relaxation, sadly, but a little bit, which is a nice cool down from the weekend. Yeah, but hopefully your weekend went well. I just didn't do anything. Like it was just all the kids. Oh, I did like by not doing anything, I did do a couple things like tinker around with the Elden Ring script that I had written to count my deaths. I found my death file. I thought I had lost it, but I found it. We were at like 1,790 something deaths, I think. So we could just pick up right where we left off. And I improved a lot of the death counter script. I moved the actual counting from a file name to Firebot. Firebot has counters. That's like the main bot I use. And it's just a convenient way to keep track of that in like an actual database, and then Firebot can display stuff on the screen. So perfect. What else? Oh, I thought that was gonna be like all for naught, but it is very not publicized. It's very hidden. But like scrounging around their Discord for a little bit, I was able to find somebody referencing an API for Firebot. Like I couldn't find anything. There's like a way to trigger effects which would have allowed me to like increment the counter remotely. Like they say how to use this with your Stream Deck, and they just give you a URL and you just call that URL as like a web link from your Stream Deck and it'll trigger that effect. So it's really convenient. It's nice. And I could just like put an increment timer or increment counter effect in like a pre-populated list and use that URL to increment it. But I wanted to get the count too, so I can like display it on my thing, because I also made a GUI for it. Not really, like it's just a window that has like the death count and confidence like as a progress bar instead. Hey Arrow. So it's not like a crazy GUI, but it's not just like text on a terminal anymore. Yeah, I found the API for the Firebot, so now I can like just API straight into the other computer to read the data and increment it and not have to use any URLs or anything like that. It's working good. I should probably add some checks, because like right now, if Firebot isn't launched, it just does not. The script doesn't work. Like if it can't connect to Firebot right away, it doesn't work. So like maybe I could just like let it not do that, and then also not hang until it decides that it can't do that. I'll get around to it. But that's basically all I did. Was just improve on that, which is another reason why I kind of want to play Elden Ring again, so I can use that script again. It sounds like you've never coded in Java. I haven't never coded in Java. I've like dug around in the Minecraft modding source code a little bit, but that's about it. That's about all the Java I have. Try catch is mostly mandatory. I have actually the network calls are in a try catch, but I have it just so that I can retry the network calls. so I try the network call, and if it fails, then I just increment the attempts, and after 5 or so, I just say well, I don't know. But I really should. I probably should just get rid of the try catch, and I also need to make it asynchronous because it hangs now. So like while it's trying to call the API, I didn't think about making asynchronous because it's talking to a computer that's right there. It's not like I'm expecting a lot of latency on this on these calls, but yeah. Well, I got it working, and then I was like, it's late, I gotta go to bed and wake up with the kids tomorrow, so we'll do some finishing touches at another time. But yeah, there was like some tweaks that I had to do with the script too. It's been like 2 years since I last used it, and I think the screen. I love it. Lex, how you doing? Thank you so much for 41 months. Jesus.
I am now a professional programmer, so my opinion will be very valuable on this
yes,
topic,
please.
which I know nothing about.
Please tell me what I should do, Lex. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. How you doing? What was I saying? Oh yeah, like the screen capturing library that I use. They've been updated like 2 major version numbers, so that needed a little bit of tweaking. And it's a couple other things. The button's already there. You got a button too? Everyone's got a button?
1, 2, 5. Lisa,
I love it. You did the most important thing. You bought something.
It's fake message button.
It's the fake message button. Thanks, Arrow. I appreciate it. Everyone's got a button. Anybody else got a button? Everyone press your button. Especially that Prime button. I hear that's a real good one. I appreciate it. Did some walking yesterday, so my legs are big hurt. Oh, you won't. I did some walking to the gas station. That is a 6-minute walk from my house, and earlier today. But I was wearing sandals, so that's what I'm blaming it on. But like, I got to the gas station, and like the back of my not my calf and not my heel, that like tendon between the two was like on fire. I was like, this shouldn't hurt so much already. I just walked down the goddamn street. It was like a 6 or 7 minute walk, and I'm like, ow, my feet hurt. But I'm gonna blame it on the sandals. I was wearing sandals. I did not get fully dressed to walk to the gas station to get my Mountain Dew. Walking is fine. Running is dangerous. I don't mind running when I'm in shape to do that. I didn't mind. I should say I didn't mind running when I was in shape. But I actually, I used to do running when I was like super big into the gym, and eventually got like it wasn't like a crazy case, but it was it was enough to be uncomfortable of shin splints. And since then, I've been curtailing most of my cardio to like elliptical machines and stuff like that, less impact. But I also haven't been to the gym really in like 4 years plus, so boo. I gotta get back there. Me and my wife at least once a week at least are both like in that defeated tone. We really gotta lose some weight. Like we both know it. We're just like the kids. That's always my excuse anyway. Like by the end of the day, I'm just done. And if I have any little bit of energy to muster, I want to like work on something on my computer. And then if I don't, I usually just want to like sit on the couch and watch a show or something like that. You're going for that dad bod? I got that dad bod. I think I've had that dad bod since I'm pretty sure I had the dad bod going into fatherhood. Like I prepared beforehand, because we had a COVID baby. So like I was right on schedule for just getting fat. And it was like, it just so happened that the whole COVID thing happened just before I was like I got to go back to the gym. Like I got to start getting in shape. I got to be like an in shape dad. And then COVID and like everything's closed and I don't want to be around anybody anyway. So, oh well, now it's been 4 years and I'm still just fat. Oh well, one day, and you guys will see the progress before your eyes. Maybe. I don't know. I hope so. I think that's the goal is to like start going to the gym again and like start eating better and like start getting in shape again. And then like look back on some of my older streams after I get closer to that point and say, hey, look at that. I did something. Best day to start is 3 years ago. Second best day is tomorrow. That is so true. That I 100% believe in that philosophy. And I think my kids just don't. It's my goddamn kid. They don't understand that. They're like, best day to start is whenever we're independent and you don't have to fucking wear yourself down all day anymore. I think that's their philosophy. Yeah, it'll happen. How many times can both of us say to each other, we got to lose some weight, and like one of us not like take the initiative at some point to like push us to do that? I'm sure it'll eventually get there. I think we're both like hoping the other person's like doing the pushing, and and it just neither of us have yet. But one of these times, is going to be like, all right, fuck it. Tomorrow's the day. We're not eating anything for 3 weeks. No, don't do that, guys. We're going to get started here. Having someone pushing you does make it weight. Yeah, it does. I 100% agree. Oh, the last time we did keto, like I was super into it. Like it was the first time I did keto. It was like when we had a lot of success with it, and I was like super into it. And so like I was doing most of the pushing, and I think that helped us both. Like, but it was more of an ADHD fixation for me. Like it was one of those things where like it was new and it was interesting to me, and I could just like fixate on all the little details, and I don't care about eating like the same shit every day either. Like that's perfectly fine with me. I have eggs, bacon, and sausage every morning for breakfast. Fucking fine. And have like a little salad bowl of like chicken and lettuce, tomato, and like just good, just a good salad with like some ranch, because I can have ranch. Not a ton of it, but I can have it. And this is like, I could eat that every day. And we did. And I was fucking ripped. It was great. And then And then I got complacent because I'm like, well, I hit my goals. Now what? I guess I take a little bit of a break. I went from like 500 plus days going to the gym every single day to not. Like, and like, then I was like, you know, I'll just take a day or two off every week. And then that day or two off every week is, I think, what killed me personally. Like, I know I should have been always taking little breaks, like having a day or two to like rest. But in like my head, if I take a break, then I think it was the streak. It was that 500 like streak was like really the pushing force. Like, I'm like, if I don't go today, then I broke my fucking 500 day streak. So like, without having that there, I was just like, so what's one more day? And then eventually I just like, I don't feel good. I'm just like not going to go this week. Ranch is an area with cows and cowboys. It is. Yeah, that's what we eat. That's all you eat on keto is cows and cowboys. Yeah, I know, like, and the way around it is simple too, is like, instead of not taking breaks, and instead of taking breaks, the solution was just like light cardio or something on my rest days. And that was kind of what I was doing the whole time. Like while I was not taking breaks, I kind of worked breaks into my workout routine, but just by doing like a light cardio day here and there. But after I broke the streak, then it was just like, I just didn't care anymore. Or not that I didn't care, I just didn't care as much, and that was enough to just like push me not to go. My opinion, the best solution is a gym buddy. Yeah, gym buddies are all right. That's how I first got into the gym. I first got into the gym. One of our good friends was already like big into the gym, and he offered to like take me to his gym as a guest for a little while. And we went, and it was fun. Like I'd never gotten into the whole physical fitness thing, and I had plenty of noob gains to show for it, so that was great. So yeah, having a gym buddy is definitely, and then like having somebody to like hold you accountable, and like somebody's waiting for you, or somebody's, you know, coming to pick you up or whatever. That's all nice. But like when I was going to the gym every day, that was at like 2 in the morning. Like my stream time pretty much was when I was going to the gym, like between midnight and like 2. And I think my stupid ADHD brain made me do that because of my watch. Because like sometimes I would go to the gym later, and because of that, like if it ever crossed midnight, then my watch was like, well, it's not yesterday anymore. So like all the tracking that I had on my watch would like just get rolled into the next day, and I didn't like that. So I'm like, well, the solution to that is we just always go to the gym after midnight. Like that was the easy solution in my head. And don't like, I know it's stupid. I know that means nothing, but in my head, that was the spark that said like, well, we're gonna be doing a after midnight gym thing for the rest of our life because your watch is dumb. Hey, Profesh, how you doing? Yeah, we're a little early today. I didn't really have much else to do, and figured we got plenty of work to do here. So why not? So let's catch up on where we're at here. So we got to the next layer of the castle. Pretty sure we're at the last step, and we need a swordfish. And now, of course, no, we need a shark. And now, of course, instead of just trying to go catch that, I realized that there's like 50 different levels of fishing that we have to hit, and they all need different fish. So we're making a whole automated fish trap because I wanted to. And before we wrapped up, we figured out I had to like remake the timer that I had made over at the farm. And I remade that. So it's not working right now because I don't have the little ticker plugged in right now. But this does work. And then every 10 seconds, it turns on these side magnets. But a little bit of experimentation here. We realize why people use windows in front of magnets. Because I guess stuff gets stuck right here. And the top magnets don't do a really good job of picking up the stuff down here all the time. But like if they get turned off and then back on, it seems like they pick up. Yeah, see, like we just picked up a bunch of the stuff that was like down there again. So I'm gonna tie these magnets to the same timer as these. I was just gonna keep these on all the time, but that doesn't seem to work. Like it only picks up some fish. Of course, now it's gonna pick up all the fish, right? But whatever, we're gonna tie these to the same timer. So every like minute, I'll probably set it to. We're gonna turn on the magnets for like 10 seconds and then turn them off. And we have all that functionality happening. And we just need to add one like 10-second delay. I think right here. Because this is the greater than or equal sign. So this is like our timer has been hit. And we send a 1 over this way. And then we flip it to a 0. But then we wanted it to wait about 10 more seconds in order for this to reset. Or we want to wait 10 seconds before we reset this. So the magnets have like a chance to do stuff. 10 seconds is probably too long too, but we don't have a lot of room here. I don't think, but so that should be good. We just got to go get like 12 windows. I think will be great. So let's go grab those. And then we need some buckets, some fish buckets. Turn this up a little bit. Come on. This is the weirdest amount of like the times in which it goes forward and the times in which it stops completely are just, they seem random. Like it can get over some things, like other things it just completely stops. Don't have to talk to me about recognizing dumb behavior and finding ADHD be the part of the cause. I wasn't like big on the I have fucking ADHD. That's the problem train back then. Like all the realizations are coming like within the last couple of years. Like the last few years maybe. But yeah, when all this was happening, I was just like, I don't know why I think this way, but I definitely do, and it's annoying, but I'm just gonna go with it. Hey, forces. So we just need like just plate windows. Is this good? Is all the same? Should have brought a card or something.
Huh?
Since we need 12. Hold up. These are...
Take a look at my goods.
Okay, it's obviously the different window because it's off to the side. I think those are the ones I want. House building after all. What's up, Claim? This is I've figured out why people use windows in front of their magnets, so this is as much of the house building as we're gonna do. I have discovered our little fish trap is it's not foolproof. I think there's like a little gap between the belt and the magnet, and I had a couple of fish get stuck in that little gap. So I think it is just to fill in that gap so that there's like a little bit of space, or there's a little bit of space between the magnet and the thing that it's holding. So that way when the magnet turns off, it's kind of sitting a little bit more right on top of the belt. At least that's my theory, because we got a couple of fish that just didn't make it onto the belt. So this probably just helps with that.
You won't find better prices than these.
48 whopping coins. Yeah, probably could have like loaded up my car in there. Oh, this will work. In unrelated news, still addicted to fuck, what's that game called now? You just abbreviated it for me and I still don't know the name. Landlord Super, there's the one. My mind just totally blanked. Look how you stopped playing a game you streamed to play a different one. Yeah, that happens to me a lot when I'm watching people stream. Maybe that's why I don't watch a ton of streams. Like I don't do it on purpose, but maybe like subconsciously I just know that when I watch a lot of a certain video to like a certain game or something like that, my brain just like, I could do that. I want to do that. I could just be doing that right now. It doesn't even feel like there's that much of a gap. I don't think we can get any closer. Oh, wait. That one. No, yep, there it is. That's the one. It's got to be like all the way on the right side of the cube. You're very influential. I think for me, whenever I get like, whenever I'm watching somebody and like it just makes me want to play the game. For me, I think there's a lot of like, oh, that's a good idea, but I could do it better. Or like, that's cool, but I could do it better. It's the same feeling I have when I see like a TikTok video or something of like someone doing this cool craft project. And like my brain is just like, oh, I could totally do that, even though there's like no way in hell. Or like I could do it, but definitely not anywhere near as good as whatever I just saw. It's like there's a reason it looks easy. It's because they made it look easy. It's probably because they're really good at it. But that's like a lot, like I watch Factorio and stuff like that, which is a game that I have no right in saying, oh yeah, I can totally do that better. But somehow that still happens in my head. I'm just like, yeah, I like that idea, but I think I can improve upon it. Even though my Factorio skills are far from like amazing. They asked you to join the Discord, which I checked. They didn't have a tutorial. They probably just mean like join the Discord and then ask. I mean, I think the Hydroneer community in general is like fairly nice. Like it seems like a pretty good community. Like small, but like everyone seems pretty helpful. All right, we need some buckets. Let's go get some buckets so we have a place for all these fish to go. Take this slow ass thing and maybe remember our coins this time. We can't remember them because they are at the other store. Whoops. It is just really don't like talking to people. Yeah, I hear you. I 100% agree. Trying to steal my money. They don't have like fish buckets over here, do they?
You won't find better prices than these. Ale blood.
It's like everyone sells the fishing pots, but not the buckets. I got my house built in Landlord Super, and I'm taking renters and improving the house between renters. So I don't know, I might be losing money with interest. Oh, really? I don't remember how. I think I just waited way too long. Like I would just before. I don't think I did a ton of renovations between renters. I think I just like slept through it, and then when I had like a huge nest egg of money, then I started working on like a little bit of an upgrade here and there. And I didn't grab the cart again. You know what? I'm gonna need that cart. I'm gonna run back and forth for what, like 13 fish or something? Even though I don't think we're gonna need 13 fish to sort, it would be nice just to have it. Take this slow ass cart. Make a payment every $100. I try to leave my tenant alone as long as possible to make upgrades. Oh, where am I going? With the nest egg they gave me. Oh yeah, that's right. You have like a loan you got to pay back, right? Damn, it's been a while. Has it got any recent updates, or has it pretty much been like stagnant since 1.0? Because I don't think I've seen any news for updates. Unfortunately, pretty sure they stopped working on it, which is a shame. I checked the website and they mentioned a patch. They were doing some background work for other properties, but I guess they decided to drop the game. That sucks. I mean, it was never like a huge game, so kind of get it, but that does suck.
I reckon Bridgeport were a million before Fabric got
It was one of those games that
Trade ya for some guild tokens.
that's very similar to a lot of the games that I play, where most of the comments I have to yield during streams is, "What the hell is this game?" Or where do you find these games? Those are pretty common questions I yield. Oh yeah, I was gonna put some concrete down over here. I think we need that. Love games like that. Games like My Summer Car, Landlord Super, my thing. Yeah, I like them a lot too. There's a very distinct kind of game. You know, we can go right across the street for that. I think got cement blocks across the street. Don't need to drive. But those are like the more obscure games that that you do get the like, what the hell is this? Like they're unique. They're unique enough that people are like, all right.
Huh? Come have a gander.
Yeah, what? We lost our coins forever inside the concrete. Do we not have any of these? Sure, we got plenty of sardines. And then herrings. We could just have a bucket over here before I move the whole thing. Oh, shit. Thought this was all herring. Got a cod in here. Let's say these little black ones look like they were a little different, but... Hey, Crisis. Yeah, we're live a little bit early today. Started about an hour early. These boots look so small compared to the bucket. We build a house? Probably not. I don't foresee that being super interesting for me. So I would say I probably won't, but who knows? It just doesn't seem like a reason. Although there also doesn't seem like a reason to do like tier 3, but I'm sure we'll do that. Maybe. Probably. I'm pretty sure this is the herring bucket.
Huh? Huh?
That looks like a herring. And what do we got here? Pufferfish on the end. And we got one of those. That was one of the things that got stuck between the windows. Hey, Muse, how you doing? Got the prawn. What's this other thing that got stuck? Oh, a mackerel. Do we have a bucket for mackerels? We got sardines. These are all sardines. Another herring. I think this was like our original bucket. Flying fish. Yeah, we got flying fish, we got mackerel. Whoops. Tuna. All right, so all the sardines. Where are our sardines? This is our mackerel bucket. And that is a mackerel. And this looks like a tuna? Nope, flying fish. Not even close. Got a couple of those. Tuna. Herring. Mackerel. Nope, just the one. All right, flying fish, and then sardine. Okay, we got that. And then boot. I can see a boot when I see one. Yep. Sure can. Boot, and then let me try to get this a little bit in the middle here. And that is our herring. And cod. We don't have a bucket for cod yet. Nope, we do. Okay, whatever. We only got one to put in here. We not have a tuna? We don't have a tuna sorter yet. And mackerel's on the front. And I think that is it. Trying to clean this all up since we're going to be getting more fish. I disabled everything for a little bit. Where's our boot drawer? All right. All the fish are picked up. We gotta connect the top. This guy. We need to be connected to down here. Somehow. Which I suppose we can connect right here with a T. It's already coming down this way anyway. All right, so now all the magnets should turn on at the same time. Right, these guys are connected. Guess we probably could have connected the ends over here. That does seem better, right? It does. That seems a lot better. And then here we can just do another curvy. Come on, you'll get it one of these times. There we go. We just need one more of you guys reconnecting that. And then if we plug the timer in again. So everything fell down. And then once this timer hits 60, it should stay on for an extra 10 seconds before it resets. I kind of wanted to put like a light somewhere so I'd like know that the thing was on, but I guess this one right here will tell us that the magnet should be on. I don't know how often fish show up, so we can adjust this timer based on... Yeah. Did we get everything in here? I don't see any fish in here. Let's like clean up our wires a little bit. Like, we don't need that to leak. And we don't need this to leak. And that's our last curvy. So it's going to turn on again. We'll see if we got any fish. I don't see any. Oh, Got a lot of them. Some of them have, sometimes it has some trouble getting over this way, but I'm fine with that. Like, we'll probably get that next run. So I think every minute is fine, and then like it'll kind of pick up any stragglers that may have fallen off. And of course, we already got stuff stuck on the rails, which is annoying. I don't think we can dig this, right? Otherwise, we might. But it's like getting stuck on the side of the belt. What am I trying to do? Oh, I was seeing if that was diggable. That land there. I think that's the same as this, so it shouldn't be. Yeah, no. There's going to be the potential of putting a funnel at each, but I'm fine with whatever gets stuck. Whatever. Not the end of the world. We got extra buckets. Anything that lame. Anything that isn't sorted should fall off on the very end. So after a while we can come back here and see if we got anything new. Since like we already know about all this stuff. And a couple new things already. That was probably a couple of the stragglers that fell off. And I don't really know how. Ooh, we got another. Yeah, I could clean up down here so we have a good idea of how many stragglers we got. Looks like this next iteration should pick up more. It was like every 3 minutes or so. What's it been? 3 minutes? And it looks like we got new fish in the crate. In the traps. Yeah, like most everything gets pulled over. Actually, it looked like everything got. Oh, we missed one. And then that thing is stuck. But overall, this is working out great. Or the on the fly. Just like, yeah, we should do this at the end of last stream, and then threw it together. It was mostly quick. And this is way overboard, so you gotta love that. Perfect. Okay. Definitely have to move the bucket. That looks like it might be good. Oh my god. Guys. You know the herring to be like deep in the bucket, so not causing collisions. Or is that just like a really big one? I think it's just like a really big one that kind of causing some issues. Get a little closer. Maybe we can put all these a little bit closer. Too close. Got an extra tune already. But we can see if the prawn actually goes in there now. Yay. Another herring? Alright, that one just got stuck on the thing. I don't know how to prevent that. The herring was already the one that was getting stuck, like on the belt, at the edge of the belt. I don't think there's much we can do about that. You know, like come back every once in a while and fix the herring. All right. So then, like, while this whole thing is happening, we could just be fishing right next to this. And just take my extra bucket, set it down right there, and just fish. We gotta pull. I gotta figure out what the next upgrade is. What do we gotta catch next? We probably already got it. Or no, it's like a crab or something, isn't it?
Give me this, and I'll
So Muse, how is your mining going? I haven't heard about what you're working on. Oh shit, it's in the back. Oh, we need one of those thingies. Pufferfish.
I don't suppose you can.
So we'll get rank 3 right now. I'm okay with running. No biggie. And yeah, for like the first time, I was doing other shit this weekend, and I didn't, I wasn't bored enough to just like log in and clean up everything. So I'm just gonna have stuff laying around for a little bit. Seems perfectly normal.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
In office
Harder
harder
lurk.
lurk than normal today.
No problem. Thank you so much for the sub, Medeth. I appreciate it. Enjoy your hardcore lurk today. I hope you have a great work day. Work lurk. Bonk. Now we need a crab. We don't have a crab yet. What if the game keeps track of like what rank fishing pole you got and the pots start leveling up to?
I'd like you to make me some.
I'm gonna say I doubt it. Like a lot. But it would be cool. We got a view of our belt over there so we could see if a crab came by. And we can just dump all this onto the belt to sort it. Might even be able to change the timer to like 30 seconds. Like really the only reason for the timer is that we need the magnets to be off every once in a while so that we can like turn them on and re-get everything, because if we just keep them on, they don't seem to grab all the stuff, all the new stuff. If anybody sees a crab float by on the belt, let me know. Get some big fish. Got one. That was easy enough. Oh. Now I'm wondering if I should if I should use our first one for our filter, even though there's a strong possibility that we'll never actually get one in the pots. But I kind of still want to filter for it, so when I dump this bucket, like we kind of have everything. Didn't get anything new yet. I'm gonna do it. That is not the right way. It didn't seem like it took too long to get that, so okay with waiting a little bit longer. Week is perfect. Only 3 days of work for you. Awesome. That does sound pretty awesome. Is this like the like Swedish holiday start, or that's still like closer to July, right? Just an extra easy week. Got another one. He kind of dinks at you when you get one. Like it wants you to know that you got the thing that it's a very subtle donk, but it kind of donks. Or maybe it's just because it's a hard shell crab and it's like hitting the bucket. I don't know. I feel like it's a cue. This means National Day is on Thursday. Oh, that's cool. Well, happy National Day.
Wonder where all these boots come from.
Now we need the swordfish. Two of them.
Idiot.
Because one of them is going on our sorting array. We are sorting every fish.
I need something specific.
Nope, that's not it. There we go. Catch one of those fancy river swordfish. Oh, that is a big fish. Excuse me. Excuse me. Whoa, look at how big that boot looks.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan?
Hey, Necro.
You know what I am? I'm a
How's your
dog
weekend?
chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it.
Looks like another tuna. I just noticed that the handle of my fishing rod is a fish. Some excellent wood carving work. Or it's just a petrified fish. Light Foundry, you little, nothing much. Cool, cool. Factory must grow. What is that massive thing? It's another flying fish, huh? Does the fishing pot specifically say only small fish? Obviously, it somehow picks up boots. I don't know how it does that. My foal is a bit slimy. You should probably look up to see if like any of the fish only spawn in certain places. Like, are there any fish that will spawn like just on the ocean, on the coast, or is it just always? Well, I think I got a ding for the puffer fish, even though we're already done with it. Unless they've updated, it doesn't matter. Okay. So have you caught a? Oh, you looked it up. Okay. Did you ever catch the swordfish that you needed? Or is that where you left it? Oh, I think I might have gotten it actually. I just heard the ding. And it looked kind of swordfishy. It looked really small, but oh god, this herring. If we got a swordfish, it's going to be all the way in the end. I don't know what it is about the herring that's getting it stuck. Got a couple like really big ones. I don't know if that's part of it. I also don't know if size is completely random or if your fishing rod level matters, because the pots seem to be upgrading the size of their catches too. Oop, there it is. Swordfish. Again, I'm just gonna put our first one down here. As unnecessary as that is. And we just catch another one. Easy peasy. Be cool if it was like the first fish we caught. That was a very tiny swordfish. Just saying. Like that was much tinier than half of the fish that are that are rolling down my belt right now. So it kind of feels like the swordfish should be catchable in the pot. Not saying it is. Just feels like it should be. Gotta listen for that little donk. Haven't caught another crab yet. Is shark the next one? Because we're going to need 3 sharks. 1 for the line. 1 for the fishing pole. And 1 for the castle. Hey, we got a crab. I was going to say we got a swordfish too, but that's just a gigantic sardine. Or maybe a herring. It's gonna be one of those that clog up the works. Nope, it actually fell in. But then another little herring got stuck. And gum up all the works. Oh, no, that was a sardine. It was a sardine. I thought the blue ones were sardines. That count? Can I? Oh, I didn't even realize I could just like toss this anywhere. that one miss right there was my discovery that you didn't have to throw this in the water. Come on, surface. What is that? That was a donk. A monkfish. Well, we need it. But not yet. So I might as well throw it on the line. We're gonna need at least one more bucket. Thought I got enough buckets for this whole thing. Monkfish check. Achievement for like catching all the fish? Feels like there should be. Oops. Delayed. Holy crap. Is this a really big flying fish? I think once we get to the top of the castle, that's when we go to Volcanus. Kind of another reason why I want to get the fishing thing done. And I still wanted to look and see how much tier 3 pipes were. I calculated like roughly 100 pipes would probably get me like from my water source to where my tier 3 setup is going to be. Maybe give or take an extra 20 or 30. That'll give us an idea of how many guild coins we need. And you cannot be late. Man, another huge one. be fun to turn all this in to see how much it's worth. Look at that little baby. Another huge one. Prawn. Ugh. Like just 1/10 of a second or so. Like seems like all the time they give you to click. Another crab. Another puffer fish. I think my fish are making a mess over there. Just want to get my swordfish so I can go clean it up. Is the monkfish the like last fish that we need for upgrades? Because I don't think it's shark like at the end, right? Wonder what the odds were catching one with a tier 4 pole. Probably not great. Oh, we just got another one. Never mind. I guess it's not that bad. We got 2 of those before we got 2 swordfish. Oh, that's a big cod. She said. There it is. Oh, those... What? Was a lobster? Oh, lobster's the last upgrade. That's right. Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm like, I would have been able to see a lobster. I don't think I would have mistaken a lobster for a flying fish or a swordfish. What do you take me for? Oh my god. These dumbass herrings. I'm like, not even gonna try anymore.
Huh?
We could probably mitigate this using like a couple extra. Hey, Rissy, how you doing? It's a lot of fish. A lot of clogged up fish on my belt.
Huh?
Not where they're supposed to be. I think if we had like 2 more, two more conveyor belts, like after each of these, and then we had like a magnet at the end, we could like just pull them off the belt into a magnet. Because it's not just the herring getting stuck. The herring is definitely the biggest culprit. And then once a couple of them get stuck, just everything gets stuck on the way after it. So maybe that's the problem. The herring are the most common fish. So one of them gets stuck, and then the hordes just all get stuck. Yeah, I thought about I thought about doing funnels. But I don't know. I don't know if well, we don't have the space right here. Like, I'd have to move the whole line down a little bit more, which wouldn't be like the biggest deal in the world, but I think I just didn't want to. But they're getting stuck like on the belt, not rolling off the belt. I think that's why I don't know if funnels would actually help. You know, like they're not getting stuck falling into the bucket so much as like these two are getting stuck like right on the edge of the belt. I don't know, maybe. I think if I'm gonna fix it, I'll just use some magnets. We got the tunas. God damn it. Crabs aren't doing a good job falling in either. They are in odd shape. So Muse, what are you working on? Or did you already beat the game and you moved on to something else? I know you work fast. I remember how fast you beat Landlord Super. Like, I was like making my second story apartment and then like moving on to a different game, and you're like, oh no, I got like 100%.
You reckon you could get this for me?
Swordfish, check. Hey, there's the monkfish. All right, we'll just go drop this pole off and go bring our monkfish. Where's our door?
Ale blood.
I'd like you to make me.
We were visiting the in-laws, so no hydrogen here for me since Wednesday. Since Wednesday? Oh boy. You're just getting started on tier 2. I mean, that's still pretty fast. Took me a while to finally get there, but I just kept tinkering with stuff. I'd expect everybody to get tier 2 going before me. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we gotta drop this off. Spent a long time in tier 5 there. Grab the monkfish. So I think the next one is probably sword or shark. So if you want to keep on going with what we're doing, we need 3 sharks.
Give me this, and I'll give you my tokens.
Yeah, we just had an extra monkfish from the rank 4 fishing pole. We were just fishing that good. We got 2 monkfish before we got 2 yeah, there's the shark. A real dream. I kept tier 1 fairly simple with just 4 drills and a simple sorting belt. No logic besides auto repairing the filters. That's all you really need for tier 1.
I'd like you to make me some.
Yeah, this is my tier 1 setup initially, and all we really got is the repairs. But tier 2 is fast. So like if you've accumulated the Cloudium, just get all the tier 2 drills you can. I should have picked up another bucket or 2 while I was over there. We're gonna need shark and lobster. Those are the last 2 sortings, I think. Oh, he sold all of it, not knowing you need it for crafting. Well, he probably made a pretty penny. I gotcha. Yeah, I never really sold any of my tier 1 like for this mining rig that I got like right behind me here. I just kind of like let it accumulate, and then when I needed some cash, I just like grabbed a gold bar and just sold it. And that was enough to get me by for a while. And then when I was putting together my new base, that's kind of how I did it too. I just used the whatever cash I had, and then if I needed more, I just came back over here and grabbed a gold bar and maybe turned it into a dagger or a necklace. I do think it would have been cool if I don't think it is that way, but it would have been cool if like the tier on your pots ranked up with your fishing pole. So like once you got to a tier 6 fishing pole, like you could catch sharks in your pots or something. Although I think that would make it rather trivial to get to the maximum rank. Or maybe it's like one step down. Like you catch everything except for like that thing that like your rank 6 pole is better at catching sharks, and your rank 6 pots are more like rank 5 fishing poles. That would be cool too. All my progress got reset again since factory reset my PC. Oh no. Wait, what do you play? Do you play on Steam or? And your saves don't get saved to the cloud? I've never had to back up a save in I don't know how long. I've reset my PC so many times, and it's always just a reinstall Steam and like everything's there again. You need to manually tick the cloud save. Oh yeah, that's right. The Hydroneer has like that. Yeah. Another monkfish. Going forward, you should do that. Cloud saves are like one of my favorite things on like all game systems now. Like I just had PS Plus for so long that it just included for me, but like everything, you know, my Xbox, my PlayStation, my PC, no matter what, if I reformat it, like I don't think about saving my I don't think about backing up anything, because it's like the download space is so like I got gigabit internet. I don't need to care about downloading the game again. Ooh, was that a shark? It felt like a shark. Nope. There it is. We got a shark. We could get to the top of the tower, but instead we're gonna sort it. Although it would probably be a better idea to turn this in for the fishing pole, and then we probably have a better chance at getting a shark again with the upgraded fishing pole. So let's do that instead.
I need something specific.
We'll still put a shark on our sorting line, but I think that might be the better way to go about it. I don't know how the ranks work, but I am only assuming that like higher rank fishing poles equals like better chance at the good fish. The night rod. Sounds dirty. This is like the most basic looking fishing pole. Doesn't even have a fish for a handle. Come on.
I'll trade you for some guild tokens.
Oh, just waiting for that like first cast shark or first cast lobster. We'll just max out our fishing pole. Be cool if we had like a little fishing rod cradles or whatever they're called. You know, like you're on a boat and you put the fishing rod just like kind of laying over the edge, and then some kind of automation thing to reel it in. Then we would also need a detector for the, or maybe it just does it itself. Automated fishing, that's what I'm asking for. We don't have enough automation. But to be fair, this is kind of an automation game, so anything you got to do manually just gets tedious. My own lobster. Ugh. Knew that was too late. Come on, we just need a few more fish. Get them. Two lobsters and two sharks. That's all we need. And then our entire system is set. Maxed out fishing pole. So then we never have to fish again. It's so crazy in this game. Like you get to that level and then the game kind of just tells you you don't have to do this anymore. Ever again.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Your Muse, thank you so much for 23 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's kind of like when you get to tier 2 mining, they're like, you don't have to worry about this anymore. Time does go by so fast. You almost at that big 2 years. I wish I had more than just like the 1 year subscriber badge. I don't even know what I do for the 2 year subscriber badge. Yeah, or a 4 year sub badge. I guess I would try to work on the 2 year one first, but yeah, we'd have to figure out what to do with a 3 year sub badge and then a 4 year sub badge. All of them. Right, affiliates don't get more than the 1 year, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Unless they updated that. I usually keep an eye on when they update like how many emotes we get and stuff like that. I don't think they updated our subscriber badges yet. But I remember when affiliates got 4 emote slots. Oh no, wait. We got like 1 to start with, and then you had to unlock the rest of them based on how many viewers you got. And I think we hit all the milestones except for the 50. Or not viewers, subs. Like the amount of subs that you had. We never hit the 50 sub badge or whatever. So we might still unlock a couple more emotes if we ever get to that point. But I'm pretty sure we got everything up until then. Now, like, I don't even have all my emote slots filled. I went from, like, I have to pick which of these emotes I want to put out there to I have no idea what else or who else I'm going to get to make some more emotes. Ugh. I can feel it when I'm like, my brain just farts and I'm like a second behind. Oh, I think that was a shark. I need some more buckets. I need 2 more buckets. We got 2 more fish we got to fit in our line, so I'm going to get 2 more buckets. I think I need to get started on automated bar cutting. I got a request for a 96 kilogram dagger, but only have a 3K bar. You cut that thing 5 times. Yeah. As far as the first thing to spend guild tokens on, it's the saw. 100%. Because like it's so easy to set up. Like the logic for it is barely logic. You just attach a keypad to it and stick it on top of a belt. It's not super expensive. I think it's like what, like 320 or so. So like the first time that is that for the castle quest? That sounds like the castle quest. But those castle quests do like give you a ton of guild coins. Oh, just a random quest, really? Oh. Because I know one of the castle guys needs like a pretty big dagger. Yeah, the castle's kind of like the main story. Like, barely. It's barely a story, but it's... There's some requests that they have. Yeah, it might be the 200 kilogram, yeah. All right, that should be the last bucket we need for lobster. Then we need one more shark and 2 lobsters, and then everything's done. I heard the 200 kilograms wrong in the beginning because it says one 200 kilograms. I thought it meant 1200. Yeah, I think I read it that way before. I totally get that. Well, that is important. I mean, you should be able to like see the order in which it's listed, but the things you make do have to adhere to that order. So like 1 on your crafting anvil has to be 1 that's on the slip. Which when you have like 3 different sizes of gold, can get a little bit confusing. Ooh, I think we got another swordfish. Yeah, the blue quests are the castle quests. Yeah, and it should be worth like a pretty decent amount of guild coins. Which one do you think we'll get first? The lobster or our last shark? The minnow? What's up, Wartaw? I think the closest thing to a minnow is the sardine. 3 hours later, none. Yep, that sounds about right. That'd be wrapping up point. We started an hour early, and we'll go the entire stream without finishing The fishing thing that should have taken about an hour. I mean, we did have to finish the automation stuff, so it took a little longer to get set up. And by we had to, I mean I wanted to, and that was it. Because I don't think these fishing pots have helped for upgrading our fishing level at all. Maybe the first couple levels we had like a few extra like puffer fish and stuff. Season 3 of The Bear starts in like a couple weeks. I'm excited. Anybody watch The Bear? Good show. Ugh. I think we're getting close to finishing 3 Body Problem too. I don't know how many episodes there are. I might be on like 7, I believe. I guess I didn't consider the fact that maybe the king wants something. What could he possibly ask for that I like wouldn't be able to just immediately do? So we'll have to find out on our next shark. Took me 2 days to get the harvester this weekend. Now we need a guide for the auto smelter from you. Wait, what? Did you start over? Oh, you mean for the DLC? Or all of your play was from the DLC? And you never done like vanilla? What are you trying to do with the auto smelter? You just want to like hit the keypad and then program a number? I kind of like it without it being automated. Like where I just have the shutoff valve for the belt so that it stops dumping stuff in, and then I pull the lever and then I push the lever again and then I turn the belt back on. Like doing those steps in order kind of feels fun. Like it feels like you're in the movie and you're like cranking this and then pulling this. Like I feel like Charlie in the Chocolate Factory or something. Or like I got a bunch of like mystical levers I gotta pull and push and turn. I have the same setup as you with no logic. Yeah, I do want to finish all the logic that I had set up on that one, but like I kind of like it with just like having to manually do all that. It just feels more fun. Just like it felt more fun to like run around with the cart when I was delivering soups versus driving everywhere. It's like that feeling versus the efficiency. Might be right on this 3 hours later. What was that? It made a dinging sound. Is that our last shark? Well, there's a monk fruit. Or monk fruit. A monkfish. I heard a donk. So I feel like I might have gotten a shark. Unless it was a swordfish. Damn it.
Huh? Huh?
Oh my god. You lock all this stuff down.
Huh?
I don't even know why I'm like straightening this out when I know it's just gonna pile up again. Who sells the task board again? Trying to buy one. Either of the guild dealers. Either the farm dealer sells them, the one that only accepts farm tokens, and the tier 3 mining dealer also sells them. So it's usually a lot easier to get them from the mining dealer because it's a lot easier to get those coins. Well, the herring actually doesn't look too bad. Cod looks terrible.
Huh?
How did this get so bad?
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Same setup on the farm too. I only need to set up the timer for the water. Didn't know you need lights to make it grow faster. Yeah, it took me a while. I saw something on Reddit when I was looking for I think I was looking for like some timer setups or something. Or no, you know what? I was just looking to see how long it took for broccoli to grow. Because like it was taking a long time. And then I saw like a Reddit post that said 34-minute broccoli. I'm like, well, that still seems long. Or no, it's 23-minute broccoli. And I'm like, well, that seems like a long time still. And then I saw the picture and he had lights like everywhere. And I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. You're not growing at night. That's why it's taking a while.
Huh?
Got a tuna backup too. The crabs I kind of understand because they're a little bit weird shaped. I do feel like if I, god damn it. If I get this close enough without the handle being in the way, that helps. Like these little edges I think are stopping some of the things. Well, I don't have a shark in here, so I'm guessing that was a swordfish. It made the dunk noise, so I was hopeful. I was hopeful. So, Crisis, what's your fishing setup look like? It does feel like those big lights like cast a lot of light though. Like I think I have way too many. But it's pretty. Don't talk about fishing. I'm done with it a long time ago. I never started it. This is all just because I discovered there were different tiers of fishing pole, and I'm like, well, I need them all. And then I'm like, wouldn't it be fun if we had a whole auto fishing pot setup? That isn't going to matter for my goals of getting all the fishing poles. But it'll be cool. And we're going to sort each fish. For some reason. 2 prawns in a row. Come on, 3. Nope. I would have accepted lobster there, but... Yeah, I wonder if the rank of fishing pole just affects how big the fish is. Maybe it doesn't affect, like, the chances of catching it. Like, the rare shit is still going to be rare. Well, like, when you catch it, you might get a bigger one. Oh my god, look at that thing. And that one. He's coming out the pot's huge too. Ugh. Didn't mean to click. Getting a little too anxious. Should check the wiki. On the chances of catching each fish. I think it actually does have a odds. Bridgeport view database. All right, fishes. Do you not have chances? What are the chances of catching a fish? Oh, okay. Yeah, it is affected by... What? Why are the chances to catch a lobster 3.5 times higher with a tier 6 fishing pole rather than a tier 8 fishing pole? I mean, I get like the sardine, the chances are lower. It's a little bit weird that it, after zeros, jumps up to 4.3% on the tier 8. Like I get some of these, but it's a little weird that they have like sweet spots based. I think this is just like so that you use the other fishing poles, or like so that they all have a purpose. But it's weird, right? So we want to use the tier 6. And that'll catch a shark by a couple points higher than the 7. Who would have thought? I turned in my shark because I figured that we'd have better chances of catching everything with that fishing pole. But no, we have terrible chances of catching everything with that fishing pole. Going back to the tier 6 is going to be the way to go. And tier 6 catches like everything except for sardines, which is kind of annoying. All right. Well, who'd have thunk that? I guess you go back there. And then we take out the rank 6. Unless the wiki's wrong, which is also a possibility. Like, it's nice that they have their own wiki. And I think probably the fact that the community is just so small in general, you might not have gotten like a fully fleshed out wiki with just community support. But I have no, like, there's definitely stuff that it could be improved upon. A lot of the items just have like basically their in-game description on them. Percentages are nice though. It's not even like really a low chance to catch a lobster with this fishing pole if the information's correct on there. But for all the work you put in trying to get to the top tier fishing pole, it feels a little weird that it would be not the best at everything. Is that I understand the lower fish like not being in the loot table for, you know, the top tier fishing pole, but I even think they should be. Like, it should just be a smaller chance of catching them. You know? Oh my god. Felt like that was the time. I hope if the developers are like the main maintainers of the wiki, that they'd have some sort of automation set up, like when they release a new build, like the values of stuff, like the odds, you know, drop odds of certain things get pulled directly from the build and put into the wiki. That's the way I would want to do it. But it's also extra work, so can't assume that that's what's happening. That was my lobster. I mean, I guess we're still using this pole, right? No, that's a prawn. Also a prawn. It was a lobster, right? Was I just imagining something? Did anybody else see a lobster fall in? Like, if all we need is... If all we need is one more lobster for the end and a shark. I guess the shark has top odds with the tier 8. But tier 6 is definitely the best odds for getting another lobster. So we'll leave that one out, I suppose. We gotta unstuck anything else? Not much. There he is. There's our buddy. Let's go finish off our fishing pole. And then oddly not need to use it. And we still need a shark, so.
You reckon you could get this for me?
I want to get the last lobster to finish off our line, and then we'll get the shark, because like then that's going to the castle, and then we're just done fishing. We don't need to fish anymore. We get the achievement. Looks like such a baby. Get the maximum level rod, master fishing pole. If you're holding this, you probably are good at fishing. That's such a good description of that. It's a nice looking pole. So then we'll just leave this one off to the side for a little bit. And we'll try to get one more lobster. And then we'll get one more shark. And then we're done. Like 3.5%. That should be easy enough, right? I don't remember how long we were using the rank 6 pole before we got... Oh, there's a shark already. Wait, was that a shark? Oh my god, it's a shark! We can finish the tower. Oh, I want the lobster though. We don't ever have to use the rank 8 fishing pole. I was only going to use it to increase my odds for getting the last shark. So one more lobster and we're done. And all this here, I'll probably just clean it up later. $1.5 shark? What do you mean? The odds for a shark on this poll are like 1.1 or something. I'm going to the tower, but I want to finish my lobster first. It's my stupid brain. It won't let me finish until I'm done with my line. Because like my brain is saying we're done fishing after this, so I just have to put that last fish on the last sorter, and then I'm done, and then I can just check out and never have to think about this again. Come back here and have like 6,000 fish hanging off the edge of one of my sorters. Oh, the weight on the shark? It is a little baby thing, huh? All of my sharks have been pretty small. I'll weigh it. Oh wait, we need that size, right? Oh, that's a good. That's I kind of forgot that there was like specific weight we needed. 1.5 weight shark. How silly would it be if there is such thing as a smaller than 1.5 weight shark? There is. There certainly is. Less than a 1.5 weight shark. This 1.1 weight shark will fetch a cool 110 coins. I mean, in that case, let's see how much this one is. Maybe it's worth more. Just throw that one on the ground. I mean, whether that one is worth more or not doesn't really matter, because I don't care about putting my 1.1 weight shark up there. I think this one looks pretty small too, right? Then my kind of theory on 1.17. My theory on whether the blah, 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 I can talk. The tier of rod affects the weight of the fish more. So maybe the fact that I'm using a tier 6 is going to keep the weight kind of low. And we have lower odds with the tier 8, but we might get heavier fish. Yeah, I totally, completely, 100% forgot that there was a specific weight we were aiming for. I think because I assumed 1.5 weight on a shark was going to be fairly easy to obtain. Like, my bad there. I think that was a pretty big prawn. Or was that a lobster? Or was that a giant prawn? It looked too round to be a... I don't think I see a lobster in here. It looked like just a big prawn. Like that one. Ugh, had to sneeze. Couldn't wait, fish. We didn't check the first shark that we caught, that we turned into our fishing pole. I think it was still a pretty small one, though. Another swordfish. Even the fishing pots make the little donk noise when you get one of the like required fish. I hear it occasionally. The monkfish. I think the monkfish looks so much bigger than the shark. It is baby shark. I don't know if we just didn't play baby shark that much for our youngest daughter. Our eldest, that was like one of the first like dances that I remember her like being able to do all by herself, and like before she could talk, she kind of knew how to do the baby shark dance. Or like just with her hands, but I don't think we've done baby shark that much with our youngest. Bye, Mr. Crab. So are we gonna like keep on trying to get a lobster with this fishing pole, or should I move to tier 8? I feel like our shark chance is like what, 1 in 50? It was 1.9%. And lobster chance was like 1.1. Basically 1 in 100. And even though this is supposed to be 3 point something percent for a lobster, not seeing it. All right, a few more tries, then I'm going to move to tier 8. Hey, Emma, how you doing? I haven't played this game in forever, and I heard it has DLC. Are sharks new? I don't know. I don't know when sharks were introduced. I haven't done fishing in this game at all until I realized that there were a bunch of different tier fishing poles, and then I decided I had to have them all. So we set up this whole little automated fishing thing. Yeah, I didn't play a ton of this game before. I played like for maybe a week or two back at the end of last year, and then DLC came out a few weeks ago, a month ago, maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, I gotta have them all. That's right. And we haven't even touched it yet. I haven't even gone there yet. Oh, I found it. We got a lobster. We got a lobster. I saw it. I seen it. I even saw the shadow right there. It is. Woo, lobster. All right, so this goes on our sorting belt. Doesn't even finish our anything. Just means we're done with the tier 6 fishing pole. But so how long is a long time for since you've played last? Like, I know they added a ton of stuff before 1.0. I think I played it for first time just after it hit 1.0. Even though I've had it forever. I like bought it on sale and I've owned it for a really long time, and then finally got around to playing it at the end of last year when it hit 1.0. Or maybe it wasn't even, no, that wasn't 1.0. That was like 2.0. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know where they were at. Since they added those creepy NPCs. Yeah, I remember like people talking about when they did add the NPCs. I don't know a time. I never played it without. So I can't even imagine the game without NPCs. Like, what did you do? You just made money? Because, like, making coins in this game, like, just the regular old, like, hydro coins or whatever they're called, is so trivial. And before NPCs, I imagine there were no guild tokens. Because that's like the only thing to really play for after you've gotten like a bazillion gold. You were lonely and I liked it. I get it. I get it. I was like that for No Man's Sky when it first came out. Like, everybody was like, we need multiplayer. And I'm like, do you? Because this is kind of cool. I was like totally on Sean's team as far as like their vision for having like that lonely, gigantic universe. Like, I was fine with it. But I think the NPCs did add like a decent amount of stuff to do, because like now you have farming. So you have the 2 guilds. So did you play with the NPCs, or did you like see the NPCs and then check out? Because if you've never played with the NPCs, then you got quests for all the NPCs. Like, they just give you random quests. Ooh, it's a shark. And it looks like it might be big enough. They give you 1.06. This one looks so much bigger than the others. I thought this was gonna be the one. How much for that tier 8 fallacy? Oh no. Oh, we just let it go. So yeah, you get like quests that you have to make, like daggers and swords and necklaces and rings and stuff like that for the NPCs, like at a certain weight. And then there's farming now, and the NPCs will ask you for specific amounts of veggies in their soup. You gotta deliver those, and then you're awarded with guild tokens for their either farming guild tokens or prospecting guild tokens. I played with them, but they're so creepy. I don't know. I don't feel like they're like that creepy, but if you really aren't a fan, you could always just run them over with your car and like send them flying. I guess that's another thing you can do with the NPCs. I'm gonna bring my scale over here. Of course, I nailed it down. I nailed that down and nothing else. I did nail all of the cages down. There it is. I don't know how to drive, so I just don't use the cars. Well, I mean, it's like basically just like walking. Just a little bit slipperier. It's like walking, but it's slippery. But to reiterate, I do not know when sharks were added. But it is a quest for the castle, which is a NPC quest. God damn it. Like the castle has NPCs as kind of like a main story quest. And you need a certain size shark. So I imagine they were probably introduced somewhere around the time the NPCs were. Unless they had like a big fishing update. Ugh. Oh, that looks like a big shark. 0.99. Oh, yeah. 3.06. We are done. Put that away to never fish again. I don't even know why I'm taking the car at all. This is a pain in the ass to drive up this hill. So what did you do without NPCs when you sold stuff? Like, did you just take it up to the quote unquote jeweler up here, and then you just like
Used to call
dropped it on the table and you got money for it. Was it, he stand right in the middle of the tool shop? No, I can't put anything in my cart where he stands. Oh no. That does sound awful.
You reckon you could get this for me?
Yes.
Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
What a terrible reward. It's the king.
Would you mind fetching me something?
Yeah, see, I knew whatever he was going to ask me was going to be something that I could do immediately. 2,000 Claudium and 700 Onyx. This is like the easiest quest ever. Got to get the quad to run him over, yeah. The quad's cheap. If you haven't gotten it yet. I waited on it, but it's like 600 coins or something. You know what? I'm gonna flex a little bit, and I'm gonna make this maybe at my first base here. Do we have everything to make this here instead of having to go home? 2,000 Claudium and 700 Onyx on a ring. It sounds feasible. We don't have like the cool drill though. Gotta do it manually. You probably don't have 700 Onyx. But... oh, we also don't have 2,000 Claudium. Yeah, I guess we gotta go... gotta go back home. Bought a second one to save time. That's the way to do it. I left that 1,200 hydro coins behind because what a terrible gift. I think it would have been cool if he gave me like guild tokens for both or something. But like, who's getting to that point in the game? Whee! That was a good launch. Who's getting to the king? Or the guard just before the king, and then like, how is 1,200 hydro coins a reward that anybody cares about? I suppose the only thing that you really care about is actually getting to the king, right? Alrighty, Claudium. Is that... no, this is core, right? Yeah. Claudium 2,000. And you probably need to fix up this guy.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Everybody's 20. All right, so 2,000. Then we're gonna earn that. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. Earn that. And we got 2,000. Maybe Onyx might actually be a problem. Like, they're pretty rare. But we've also been running this for a very long time. Oh yeah, no, we got 3,400. We're fine. Do you have the DLC? Yeah. I have it. I just haven't touched it yet. Kind of wanted to like get through the vanilla game first. It was on sale for like 20% off or something, so 2,700. Perfect, perfect, perfect. But if this is all the king wants, we might head to the DLC. Pretty sure I paid $14.50 for both. Yeah, the when the DLC was on sale, like there was a bundle for the game and the DLC for pretty cheap. Yeah, get the DLC for free basically. Yeah, pretty much.
Bigger the catch, bigger the cash. Those pan clang brothers. Hey, your blood.
Excuse me, I need to command. My father would have loved this.
Ooh. Creates dirt chunks inside dig sites? That's amazing. So you don't ever need a shovel anymore? That's so good. Like, that's my biggest pet peeve, is having to like destroy my perfectly flat ground in order to like fill in some dirt that that's missing. Oh, this is so nice. All right, I take back what I said about the the shitty prize I got before then. All that work and you get that. I like it. I'm happy with it. That is an okay gift for me. I'm going to be a little bit sad when I go to Volcanus, though. No, you don't get to take anything with you on the DLC. Some people just like kind of start a new save for the DLC because like you can't take anything with you anyway. Welcome back. I mean, we could try to take the scepter. Maybe they'll make an exception for that. Oh yeah, look at these two-wheel driving. Lame. All that work. And then our prize is something we can't even take with us to the next step. I like sunk into the ground. I think I'm moving with the boat. We got to keep it. We just have to keep it on this island. I think that's how they kind of wanted to gate the DLC so that people couldn't just like bring all their drills and bring everything else over here to like beat it in a day. Can't get off now. Thank you. We made it. Hey, he's got the scepter. Can I have yours? I didn't know that was like the holy grail in this game. Another scepter. Can I have that?
So
Oh,
you're
boy.
the Idronier we've heard about. Welcome to Volcalidus.
Ocalidus. I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
There's no water sources, but there is lava-powered machines.
Ooh.
You'll progress far if you help rebuild the town of Newglade, but until then, the nearest jeweler is in this harbor. I need you to take this to Dawnrest. It's a dig site south of here that you can use. Take the truck we've left next to this ship.
So the king's over here. You think I can have another one of those scepters? Elsie Dawn Rest. We get 200 guild coins just for starting our dig site? What's up here? Yeah, I figured that. It is walking around. And there's the jeweler. Here's our truck. Oh, and they gave us a map? That's sure kind of them. We are over here. And we want to go just straight that way. Probably just follow the sign, huh? Someone's camping over here. So dig site that way. Volcano that way. It's clear. Oh, this feels like a dig site. Probably that guy that I gotta turn this into. Yeah, his little tent there looks exactly like this guy. Glad they drew that up on there. Exactly how he is. Or she.
Thanks.
Apologize for assuming gender.
Can you give me a hand moving this
Where do you want it? Oh, I gotta go back to the mayor? Mayor Alspert in Newglade. Newglade is up the volcano.
I need you to deliver this.
I got a hydrosaur leg. Cool. Not sure if I'm supposed to be going all the way up here, but I kind of want to just check it out anyway. We got a lift. What are you? The equivalent of the forge, pretty much.
Huh?
Cool. Whee! That looks like a place I should probably be going.
Can you give me a hand moving this package?
Oh, it's the same person. Didn't realize how close I was. Ooh, it's another bone. The bones glow in the dark. Hydrosaur rib. New Glade. That sounds familiar.
Get me my package and I'll give you some coin.
We have been turned into a delivery boy.
Thank you.
Can you give me a hand moving this package?
Oh my god, we really have. To Frederick in Burrville. Is this how they like show you the map? Is so Burrville has to be like in here, right? I don't see anything labeled Burrville. Oh, nope, Burrville's over there. So let's see, we follow the road on the other side of town. Take the first left and then the first right. Right at the fork. Oh crap, I filled 5 carts full of stuff for the tier 2 factory and attached all to the truck. Now I got 3 FPS while driving. Oh no. I've done that. Maybe not 3 FPS, but yeah, that's when I was taking all of the stuff from our main base to build that fishing setup. We kind of had, I think we were at like 15 frames or so. Another bone. 2 more bones. So many bones. Did these dinosaurs go extinct like recently? Why are there so many bones like on the surface? And a right at the fork. And it feels like we're playing vanilla again for the first time, like where I just don't know where anything is anymore.
Get me my package and I'll give you some coin.
It started dropping to a crawl, and when I went back to my place, it was just that my sifter has gotten clogged. There was dirt everywhere. Oh yeah, that's the worst.
Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
What's the best way to store items? You mean like your purchased items from the store and stuff? I throw them in a cart. Alice from the Shattered Outpost. I got like 20 carts. Most of them with like a single item in them. Shattered whatever. Shattered Outpost is all the way the hell on the other side of the map. I guess we just take this, keep to the right, and then more of the map will unlock. Keep to the right around the curve. Only pallets would disable collision. That would be super useful. Yeah. I mean, you don't run. You like walk pretty slow with the pallets, which kind of sucks. But I still think aesthetically it would look better if things were stored on a pallet. Add a mod that would store items infinitely. Nice. Yeah, I think like a crate is something that's a lot of people kind of wish was in the game. Something that could store like a bunch of like a single item or something. Okay, we're right on the edge. Go south is that way. It's out of date. The mod store is pretty sparse as far as like working mods and stuff. Did it not unlock this portion of the map? When does the fog go away? Just doesn't? Or is the fog here because it's foggy here? That could very well be the case. Still feels like it shouldn't be foggy on the map, but... It's just the game saying fog you, yeah. I guess. I mean, I suppose we could just follow this. We're gonna hit the Baron's Harbor.
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
We just follow the coast and we'll get there. All right, forces. See you later. Have a good bed. It's kind of hard to follow the coast when we veer away from the coast. There it is. So that's that first town. What did I just hit? Do not tell me there's an invisible wall here. Okay, thank God. I was going to be very upset. Not a fan of invisible walls. Is this a racetrack for your car? Ooh, no fog. Think we got here. Maybe not falling straight into the water would be good. You know, there's a bridge like right here. How about we take that? Nice grip, buddy. That was some traction and a half. Grab another leg. I feel like that's the third leg. I don't know. I kind of like that they're, doing something new with the whole fetch quest in order to like get to know the town or the new map. But I mean, you just kind of learned it over time in the last one.
Thank you.
But everything's kind of spaced out quite a bit though, so. Nothing else? It does say there's another quest. Somebody else have a quest? How about you?
Like you to make me something.
Oh. Okay. Scout guild tokens. There's a new guild.
I'd be right, Mardy, if Shattered Outpost floats away.
All right, we got belts. We got Claudium. And a sled cart.
I'm right glad those dinosaurs are extinct.
I kind of want to buy it. We got money. Carts are useful.
Give me this, and I'll give you my tokens.
Throw stuff. He threw one back. Ha! You missed. So 550 for another lava truck. This lava truck looks like the exact same lava truck. Oh, we got automation stuff over here. Anything new? I'm guessing no. Logic destroyer, spanner unit thingy, lamp. He says seems to be a little bit more well organized. And all of those thingy-mabobbers. And then I guess this is the scrapper. Oh, wait. This is like something new. Like a big-ass chunk of ice. Big-ass chunk of ice plus time. Probably equals water? I mean, that would make sense to me. All right, it took us around in like a circle and we got back to, I think we're pretty close to our dig site again. This feels like one of our main stops for buying stuff. Gotta cook some lunch. Enjoy cooking lunch. What are you making? Anything good? I'm on lunch. I'm on lunch and it's 4 a.m. 4:30. Jesus. I just looked at the clock like what I'm pretty sure was a moment ago. And it was 4 a.m. Cinder footing. Oh, this is a new place. How much do you cost? 5,000. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Like a torn pancake with raisins. All right. Is this our dig site? A dig site. Oh, we got a little bit of a ramp up here. So I think this is another dig site. We can go explore a little bit. See how much it costs. Ooh, it's a biggin. It's a biggin and it's flat. Which is my favorite thing. Lumberton Bluff. 5,000. Best thing, it never goes dark here like the other place. Ooh, that is nice. You know, when Max was in chat and I was I had mentioned that the game was like really dark. He said they were working on something to address that and it was coming in a future update or whatever. And I think they did some tweaks, but I think he was mainly talking about the DLC. Like the DLC was going to be lit differently, and that was before he had even announced the DLC. So all right, we got quite a drive to that place from our dig site, which is down this road. We gotta go. Like, we don't have any tools or anything.
It's a bit nippy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit nippy. Probably want to go back to that, like, Dome Town. Lumberton Bluff. No, New Glade. I have tools? Oh, we got another map. We do have tools. Hey, we got tools. Stores resources, coins, lava, and dirt. Fill with ice and lava to create resources. We got a dull ice shovel. Ooh, excuse me. So no brush, huh? The lava just takes care of it, I guess. All right, one at a time, I guess. Oh, we can store more in this one. Big bucket of lava, fill the small one with ice. I was just about to try that. Oh, man. But, like, can I just keep that bucket in the lava? Been so long since I've done this with the, the vanilla. Was that how the small bucket worked in vanilla? Oh man, ruined that. Whoops. Hey, get in the bucket. Dude. I haven't decided how long I'm going to do this yet. like if I like drop a chunk right here, it turns into 2 chunks. Hey, what are we feeling here? Is this a good start? We got a bunch of quests at Newglade. We got one at Lumberton. Maybe we should pick up the one. And that is the way I am facing. Just follow this road. And then we'll hit up Newglade. Looks like we found some power shards. Lumberton is probably the place we came from, like originally. Yes. Yes, it is. Who's got a quest for me? Ooh, we got lava stuff over here. We got scales, saws, logic lever, ice melter melts ice to produce water, essential for powering conveyor belt systems, and Volcalidus. Water output is disabled when a logic value of 0 is passed in. Hardstone refinery refines hardstone into usable blocks. Fills with hardstone until the logic value is met. Okay, I don't know what hardstone is yet. Grinding wheel is only 84. We probably want to just buy that. We got a couple of bucks and maybe a crucible. All the basics. Furnace. And one of these guys. Kind of start there. And we got a hand sorter. Oh yeah, I remember these. Gem compressor, camp bed, and lava pipes. All right, 230 will buy us like the basic processing stuff. We got 1250. Can't think if there's anything else I really need. Like for getting started. What if we want to get like an extra bucket or two? For 12 for pans? Sure. Just so we can kind of sort our stuff out. We'll start with 5. $165 for the hand sorter. Like maybe we'll get 1 or 2 of those. We can do like a gem and ore sorting. We're probably going to do like iron and gold for starters. Or we can just get away with 1. We just have 1 and then just swap out the filter. And this needs lava. So we would need to grab some lava. Some lava stuff. I don't know how close we are to lava. So we'll come back. At least we'll be able to cut some gems and make some bars. We needed like 44 for that one guy. We can head over to New Glade and get the rest of those quests. All right, enjoy your lurk. Oh yeah, what am I thinking? We have a lava like right here. So will not be a problem. Yeah, I went out of my way the other, like last week when I was cleaning some stuff up, and I'm like, you know, there's a couple of achievements I haven't gotten yet that I probably should have. And one of them was like cutting gems manually. So I like went out of my way to go back to the old base and like shut down my whole sorting and compacting system just so that I could find some gems to cut myself. But we can just do it here. Yeah, we're gonna need the sorter. Let's just unload a lot of this stuff and guess we don't need to unload everything. And what did this guy want? 44 weight gold, and we get 176 scout tokens. I don't know what scout tokens are used for yet, but go back into the mountain is our basic shop. Much further away than just the walking distance that our vanilla basic shop is. My ear is like bothering the hell out of me right now. Alright, so we're gonna need an intake and like a couple of straight pieces. maybe a curve. I don't even think we need a curve. We'll grab one hand sorter. Anything else? Refines hard stone into usable blocks. Fills with hard stone until the logic value is met. The chisel and the saw. Concrete blocks? Oh, okay. I kind of thought that might have been what that was for, but so we can like make our own concrete blocks instead of buying them. Oh no? Because like there's concrete blocks right here. Let's see if that's enough.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, you were just saying concrete blocks for the buckets. Ah. That probably would be smart, but I'm going to be stupid and try to do it myself. I'm going to be a little silly and just like see if I can balance them somewhere nice. It's like mostly flat over here. But yeah, I should get some concrete. 100%. It's like mostly flat, but it's not at the same time. Perfect. Good thing I got a few of these. Might need more. Oh. All right, now we know that the lava does melt. Mission failed on sleeping. You tried for like 5 minutes. Man, I gotta lay there for like at least an hour or two before I'm like, ah, fuck this. I guess I'm awake. All right, we'll get some concrete blocks and some more pipes because that did not do it. At least one more of you so that we can go down a step. And then maybe another one of you. And a couple of you. One to sit the sorter on, one to sit the output on, and one to sit the not matched. Should be good. Make sure everything is on the platform. Kind of nice that your truck just kind of fits through that little hole pretty nicely. Almost like they planned it that way. Is this like an output pipe? Or can I... Oh no, I just didn't put it in the right the right area. There we go. I'm like, are there two inputs on this thing? Fine. I'll dig that out a little bit. All right, perfect. Not perfect. And right here is going to need some extra space. Probably.
Huh?
Seriously? Okay. I don't know what your problem was the first time. This guy's gonna go like right there. Honestly, not sure if that's gonna work. And that's like the eject, right? Like all the random crap that does not fit. I don't remember how far that thing throws it. Angled up. Maybe like there. Yeah, we'll find out. Where's our bucket of stuff? All right, and let's just hardstone. All right, we got hardstone right away. So I guess we'll find out. What that compactor thing is. So that's the output that we actually want. Ugh. Maybe. The other one was fine, right? Yep. So then gold goes right there. Let's sort out our gold. Maybe right on the edge like that. Oh, gonna need another bucket. Should have gotten more buckets. There we go. That's the way to do it. We got these two buckets. We'll just like keep swapping. And then here is our gold. Probably get like another concrete just to keep that steady. All right, gold goes there, and then I guess we're gonna get iron. Seem to be like the three main basics. Beautiful. Oh, we already got Cloudium. Neat. I don't know why I'm not just throwing these back in the uncut diamond. Hey, there are diamonds. I was saying, like, after you get to tier 3, maybe having like diamonds as like a new gem that you could get would be pretty cool. But they were way ahead of me. Oh boy. That was fun. We can get our first snow bar. Such an interesting dynamic here. Like all of the ice and snow and the volcano. Toss that down there. So we're probably gonna need that compactor or whatever the heck it is for that. I'm just gonna like stick everything in here and we'll just kind of sell everything. I should probably turn it into something. I should probably craft something first, just to get a little bit more money out of it. But we're gonna have to see if we can afford an anvil and hammer. We got 548 bucks. Let's see what that'll buy us. Does the scale work from the shop? Excuse me. Like, can I weigh something while the scale is still like in the shop? They have to have. That might have been a thing like when they first introduced the scale. But like I have to imagine that was patched out pretty quick, right? Anvil is 86, which is not too bad. The blacksmith hammer is 105. Could be worse. I kind of want to get a couple more buckets. Like, if anything else, we have one for Cloudium, one for Hardstone. No, we already got this hard, and then one for just gems. Oh, power. We want power shards too. Basically, just have a. And we'll just get another one. Just have a bucket for everything. Lanterns. Blah 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 blah. This is 340. What do we got over here now? 239. probably don't have enough for this. And we need the logic thing too. Do machines take lava damage? Gem compressor is 1,000. I kind of feel like this is good enough. Just making sure it was all on there. I think there's a jeweler here, right? I'm pretty sure my map had one.
Looking for summer.
I need something specific.
1.5 weight of just iron? For 53 scout tokens. Oh, there's, I think that's the jeweler. Yep. More pans. Should probably get a scale as well. I think we just like make a couple rings. We don't really have any. We have like a bunch of small gems, or maybe we just do like a necklace and then we just sell all the gems individually for now, just to make some money. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's like the starting capital. Make it a diamond at least. Beautiful. Let's go see what that's worth. Let's see what that's worth, and then we might just wrap it up here. Started a little bit early today, and I've been up for almost 24 hours, so I think I'm starting to fade. And this feels like we're just at the beginning, so of the game again, pretty much. It does feel like it's just like kind of the same game with a couple of tweaks, which I think I like. Yeah, I will. We're gonna see how much this is worth, and then maybe we'll see what else we can buy if we can get the a couple of things that we really need. Ooh, Raider. Seaford Cat, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. And just as I'm talking about wrapping up, we get a really big raid. Welcome, Raiders. How are we doing? Soulburn, how you doing? What do you give me this? 919. Sure. What were we doing today? No, it's okay. It's okay. We're wrapping up pretty soon, but I will be sure to send all your lovely viewers elsewhere, and they will hopefully be in good hands. But I really appreciate it. How are you? How was your stream? Oh, you're playing Factorio. Nice. I'm playing Factorio mods. Awesome. I really want to do one of those like big Factorio mod things, but like every time I think about playing Factorio, I'm like, I could just wait until the DLC comes out, right?
You reckon you could get this for me?
Oh, ring. I just kind of sold all my stuff. Oh, you know what? We should get the scale at least. Yeah, Factorio's great. I played for like really the first time. I played like a whole stream getting a rocket launched for the first time and everything, and that was awesome. And then I was like, all right, I need a little bit break from Factorio, but I always wanted to go back and do like one of the like the hardcore mods. What's the C block? Is that like you're just in the middle of the ocean kind of thing, and you got to build an island, kind of like Minecraft mods? $340. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Like the skyblock in Minecraft. So they put in the ocean. Okay, that makes sense. That is kind of how it sounded. It's Factoria's answer to skyblock. Gotcha. It's one of the classic well, is it like skyblock in like how you're getting resources and everything like that? Like skyblock changes like everything about how you mine and everything. But are you still like, are you still getting like normal nodes of resources, or are you sifting stuff? You get everything from water. Oh boy, that is interesting. Does this need water too? No, this needs lava. Sweet. We're gonna need a tea then. Well, that's awesome. Water, hydrolysis, slag, sorting, ores, sifting stuff mostly, water, air, a couple of trees you find around the place. That's cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. That sounds fun. And that sounds like so different enough that maybe I can actually do that without thinking about like, but the DLC's coming in like a couple months or whatever. Because that's like all I ever think about. We need the keypad. DLC's coming in October at the latest. Yeah, that's what I heard they were aiming for is October. And I was surprised by that because all the FFFs have been sounding like they're still like a year away. Like I mean, I guess they were just done in the past and they're like releasing them consistently now. But like the way they describe a lot of the stuff in all the FFFs are, it's like, yeah, we got at least a year or two to go. Seavercat, thank you so much again. I really appreciate it. Yeah, get out of here and take care of yourself. Yeah, that's all I've thought. And then I think Rald told me that they did an interview and they said October was what they were aiming for. I'm like, that is news to me. I was not expecting that. I figured it would just be like early 25 or something. This is this is the DLC. We actually just started the DLC in this, so we're like still we're basically starting from square one again. You can't take anything with you to the DLC, so we're just kind of building up from nothing. And there's like a couple of differences. Like we got lava power and water power now, and some of these things run on lava and some of them run on water. And I'm just kind of exploring and seeing what's what. But also, I've been up for most of the day, so that's why we were planning on wrapping up pretty soon here. What else do I want to try? I want to at least see what this hard rock thing does. We need a T and then... Okay, I think we can get away with like that. I don't think we need another one actually. Give you what's what. Yeah, hopefully we jam to it. Should probably just pick up another one anyway, just to make sure. But I think we're fine with just this. Probably need a couple more slabs of concrete. What's the output on this? Oh, how about that? Fills with Hearthstone until the logic value is met. So it's got a 0 of 10 in the back. All right, we're gonna tinker with it for a minute before we wrap up. Would you recommend this game? I think we're just rounding out about 100 hours of this game. So yes, I would definitely. If you are a fan of like the very I don't know, is it called immersive if like there's no inventory, like you don't have an inventory, there's not everything you pick up and carry around and construct everything by just carrying stuff, so it can be tedious. I can understand why people might not like that, but I love it. I think it's done pretty well, and like cool contraptions that you can make, I'm having a lot of fun with. So yeah, we're just about at 100 hours. I think I was at like 96 or so when I started today, so we probably crossed the 100-hour mark. And it's been like my life for the last month or so. It's all I want to play. So yeah, I would definitely recommend it. 100%. I'm just gonna grab a few extra. It's a game about automating, and so like if you're into factory games and automation games, this is just like a new spin on it because you're also doing a lot of the stuff manually to set it up, and then it just works for you. Like we're gonna drop this off, and then I think I might just go back to our OG base. Just so, oh, mother bitch. I forgot to pay for everything I just tried to buy, and they don't like that for some reason. So we're gonna have to do that again. Yeah, it's an iconic sound. That is the sound that you get when you try to steal. The compactor, the logic thingy. I don't even know if we need the logic thingy because it is set to 10. So we might be fine without it, but I can get one anyway. Oh, scale. You know what? I didn't get a scale before, but I want one.
Huh?
And we're at 637 out of 1200. I'm going to grab a saw. And I don't think we really need the chisel right now. We don't need the chisel until we get the compactor. Where's the chisel? I just want to know how much it is. Compactor's almost 1,000, and we need the switch. Where the hell did the chisel go? I know I saw it. Oh, here it is. 430. Okay, so we need like 1,500 more. Then we can get the we can get those things. So now let's just push the button. And I forgot we wanted.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Are you kidding me?
Huh? Huh?
Am I touching the other wall or something?
Huh? 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 Huh?
What are you doing?
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Oh my god, thank you. I don't know how that was taking so goddamn long. Alright, that should be good enough. Now we can drive away without a problem. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to test this out real quick, and then I'm going to take a quick trip back to our original base, and then you can kind of see what things look like a little bit later in the game. Like the non-DLC base. But you can see how the like automation and factory style stuff looks a little bit more. Because we've automated as much as we could, pretty much, in the vanilla game. All right, so I think we were just going to do this. And we'll throw that over there. And then we need this T. And then each of these guys should just go like this. And then our original, our OG game, like way of mining pretty much is we just dig up. This is our like plot of land that we have to dig. So we dig this up, throw it in a bucket, then we stick it in the lava, and then we get resources for it. Kind of like sifting in in a sky block, honestly. I'm just making a little bit of room for the new machines that we got. And I want to put down the thing of concrete right here. So this is our sorter. So we just toss in whatever we want on in the top, and it'll sort just this item out the front. That's called the hand sorter because it's done by hand, and it's not very great. So we're going to try to get off of that as soon as possible. And this is the new machine that I don't know what it does yet. Yep, sorts hands. You put your hand in there and it'll say, ah, that's your right one. And then you put the other one in there and throw it in the other bucket. All right. So what if I do like a 5? That change? Okay, that changes it to 5. Okay. And then oh. All right. So then we got bars of 5 now. Block of hardstone. Oh, you know what? I think yeah, they told us that we had to like rebuild the shop. And I think that's part of this game is like rebuilding a shop. This is probably like the bricks that we use to rebuild. I would not be surprised if that was the case. All right. Well, that thing works. That's pretty cool. Now we can take this guy and we'll stick a bucket right here to catch all the excess, and then no, we don't want that one. Grab a new one. This probably won't fall in there, right? But so we got like a few resources from melting all that ice. So then if I dump it in here, oh, look at that, it worked. The iron goes this way and everything else goes this way. Pretty neat, huh? So that's like the basics of when you first get started, is you're doing a lot of stuff by hand. Your hand sifting, I guess sifting. Your hand sifting your resources. You have to like warm up your bars by hand and melt them by hand in the cauldron, and everything's by hand. But let's go. Let's go back to like the actual base. I want to get rid of that saw too. Just leave everything here. Oh, and the scale. Forgot about the scale. All right. How do we get out of here, though? I think it's back through the same way we just came, right? We gotta get back on the boat. Yeah, so like if you're just watching like right now and you know nothing else about this game, like it looks a little bit basic. But you can see how things evolve once I go to our vanilla base or non-DLC base, where we have most everything automated. We just set up a automated fishing thing. Oh, that's the boat. Yeah, here we go. So this is kind of where we're just going to leave our truck. And we'll run over to the boat. There's the king and all the guards. Who, just before we started the DLC, we actually got to like the top of the castle, which is kind of like what your goal is. But they don't ever really tell you that, so you just kind of have to discover it and then feel like doing it. Heading back to our old island. You can't read that, like, oh, there you go. This is the vanilla island. If you don't have the DLC, this is where you're going to be. It is connected, as in, like, you're in your same game and you can just, like, go back and forth, but you can't take anything from either world with you. Nothing. Not, as soon as you walk through the little gate over there, it just completely it throws everything that you had on you, which is only one thing. You can only carry one thing at a time, on the ground. Nope, no money. You're like basically just starting fresh on the DLC. So this is going to be our like starter base. This is where we first began. And it is a mess because we have been building a automated fish catching contraption for quite some time. So I got belts laying everywhere, but you start out by like sifting everything by hand, but then eventually you get these drills and this harvester, and you can like set up conveyor belts. And then that spits out resources and you can sort them. And they go all into these cauldrons. And then we could just dump the cauldron by clicking that. And then we got a big ass bar of iron. And we got our gold. We got our power shards. And then we got all of our gems being cut and compressed. So this is all like basic automation. And then we got the same like crafting setup. You still gotta do most of the crafting by hand. Oh wait, yeah, I didn't show off the new fishing thing. We just maxed out our fishing level. But this catches fish in these little fishing pots, and then every 60 seconds, which we'll be able to see in about 5 more seconds. Pretty cool. Every 60 seconds, the magnets activate and rip everything out of the pots, and then send it down the belts to be sorted. A bunch of fish stuck on the belt here. Oh man, of course that happened. Do you design all this? Yeah. The all the belts. Yeah, you place all the pipes, all the belts, and all that. They give you the basic pieces, and then you do everything. So like all these magnets I designed. The logic for the timer here, I designed. Which works really good. But yeah, this is all, and then everything gets sorted over here. There are some glitchy things, like these stacks of fish here. But it's still fun. But this is like the basics of farming, or I mean of mining over here. Like this is what I set up as our basic mining rig. So then we also got, we'll take a little tour. Just a little tour before we wrap up. We got 2 other things to look at. One is going to be our farm. There is farming in this game as well, which I don't think I'm growing anything right now. But we set that up to be semi-automated. It's not 100%, but it's It's pretty good. Oh, we do have stuff growing. But basically, this is all of our crops, and then we have this harvester right here, which we worked really hard to get to. And this will just like collect all of the crops and plant new ones at the same time, which is super awesome. And then it's got this little chute right here, and we just extend it, and it spits out everything that it collected onto this belt, and it gets chopped, and then it gets just dropped off into these little spots over here. And then we get quests that like people want soup, so we like cut the veggies into whatever shape or size that they want, and throw it in a pot of water, let it cook. Throw in some water, let it cook, and then we just go deliver the soup. So that's farming. This is our mostly automated farm. And then we got our last stop is going to be our main mining base, which is not completely done yet. There's still one more tier, and there's still a lot of extra automation that I want to finish. But it's pretty good. Pretty good compared to that like first one. Yeah, so here we go. That was our old farming setup. That's like no longer a thing anymore. Now we go down here, we see that there's a lot more stuff on all these belts. This is 10 tier 1 drills. And then we go down here and we got 20 tier 2 drills. And then we go down here and we don't have anything yet. It's going to be tier 3 drills. Tier 3 is mainly gated by earning guild tokens. So I just got to like grind out some quests and stuff. And then we got some logic for one of our smelters. Like everything gets sorted just like before, except there's a ton more of everything. And that logic controls this guy. So we just enter a number here. Like I want 2,500. So a 2,500 pound block of iron. Now push that button. See, it got extracted right there, and then spit out. And we take a look, and of course I drop it. We take a look, and it is 2,500 pounds. Pretty cool. And that's all controlled. It's basically doing this. Like if I wanted this 294 gold, all the logic that I programmed is basically doing this automatically. So it shuts off this valve, which stops the belt up there so that nothing else falls into the smelter. And then it turns on the smelter for 2 seconds, and then it turns it off, and then it turns the belt back on. Like that's what the logic is doing all by itself. So I just got to like repeat that logic for all of these in order to get the same result. And then we look over here, we got 294, which is the same number that we had up here. If I just drop that on there, it should just fall back into the smelter. But yeah, this is kind of like the end game goal, to have like all of your automation and everything doing most of the stuff for you, instead of having to like manually cut stuff, and then you're just cutting it in half. So like you want to have like these saws and everything. But yeah, that's basically how you progress through the game, or like what it looks like when you get a little bit later to all the cool stuff. This was our old farm setup when I first started it, so that has been moved. And we we usually have all of our stuff over here, but it's most of it is all in the in that mess of that that first base. As I moved everything kind of over there to work on that fishing automation. But yeah, there you go. That's I do definitely recommend this game. I guess that was the really long way of saying I recommend this game. I've been having a ton of fun with it, but you do have to like be okay with that style of control, like where you know you're not like picking up 20 things and sticking in your inventory to use it later. You're picking up one thing and then you're moving it and then you're picking up another thing. The only difference is like you get this cart and then you can carry a bunch of stuff, at least like to where you need it, instead of having to like drag everything around in your car or whatever else. There are ways of carrying a bunch of stuff. It just everything's physical based. Yeah, definitely. If you haven't yet, check it out. I don't know if it's still on sale. We can probably find out though. Let's see. It doesn't look like it's on sale anymore. It was like $15 for the game and the DLC like a week or two ago. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago. So it looks like it's like full price now, but I think it's worth it. It's like $25 for both. Or $22. I guess you get a little discount if you buy the DLC and the game together. But yeah, I like it a lot. Thanks for watching, everybody, though. We're going to wrap up here. I actually ended up going until my normal wrap-up point. I was going to wrap up about a half hour ago. And then I did a bunch of tours and explaining, and I hopefully you guys liked it and learned something. But we're going to wrap up here. I'm going to be back tomorrow at 2 a.m. Central Time. Thanks again for the amazing raid. And hopefully you guys have a good day. I'm going to find someone else to raid to send you guys off to. And that's it. Tomorrow, I'm going to say we'll probably be playing Hydroneer, but there's a chance we might get into Elden Ring again. There's a chance. I might like, since we just started Volcanitas, I might want to do that, but there is a chance that I'll want to get back into Elden Ring. We are still going to do Factory Fridays. So like if we start doing Elden Ring regularly until the DLC comes out, then we might we'll still play Hydroneer for Factory Fridays probably. But probably going to still be Hydroneer tomorrow. We'll see if I like just feel like changing it last minute. But thanks again for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. Stick around for the raid, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a good one. Take it easy.